We're going to school. It's the Themis Academy stuff that we're going into. We just beat the case with Tenmataro and all of that last week. If you're familiar with Ace Attorney at all. And the Discord overlay is trying to tell me to go live. I'm like, no, I'm streaming. I'm already live. Wow, the Discord overlay's changed so much. I'm not, no, you can't see it because I don't have the capture picking it up, but damn, okay. Alright, now what's our latest one? $126. Yeah, that would have been it. Turnabout Academy. That's what it's called. Theoretically, we should see the intro to this case again, because I saved just before it opened up. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy. Alright, here we go. Let's get into it.
Themis Legal Academy. A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh, I can skip it. Well, I don't want to do that. Why would I skip it? Yes, the 24th of October, 25 past 1 in the afternoon. Themis Legal Academy. We're in Jaylan's favourite setting whenever he drops in. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Phew, finally! So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. Alright. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. Of course. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Yeah, that'll end well, knowing how things go. Okay, we've got all new things going on. Wait, new law! We have a academy for lawyers in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney world. Let's go. 24th of October, 29 past 1, Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. So Justicia, it's Justicia's diner, Guilty Dogs, Prosecute, and Classy Cafe, Culpable Curry, Art Exhibit, Mock Trial, School Festival, there's waiting rooms and all that. Oh, this looks like a really fun setting. Wow, this place has School Festival written all over it. Literally! But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Oh, 2-3. Ha! I like how they use the naming convention for the cases on that. It's like floor 2, room 3 or something like that. But it's like case... game 2, case 3. I wonder if that's related. Let me check. Case 2, day 3 is Turnabout Sisters. Episode 2 is Turnabout Sisters anyway, but if it's the second game, it's Justice for All. I'm just curious if this is like a little reference I put there. So which one was this again? Turnabout Big Top. It's the circus one. If it's Game 2, Episode 3. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. And they got all the noises in here from school things. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Right and Apollo there. Maybe. Oh, fancy, they got all screens and stuff. Like in the anime version of Ace Attorney, how they have a lot more digital stuff in the room. And 24th of October, that's 27 till 2. And the 3rd floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey Athena, over here. Oh, here we are. Oh, Mr. Right, Apollo. I've been looking for you too. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Huh? Who's this? Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Prof. Court has yet to arrive. Okay, we've got some Roman Greek god-inspired dude. Okay, how would he sound? I don't want to make it too close to the judge because that's where my brain goes for him to have a bit deeper voice and stuff. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Alright, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. Really? Aristotle Means? Oh boy. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. He's doing it. It's the sign of white supremacy. Apparently now. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Tracy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Ah, Tracy. Classic. Alright. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. I forgot. Oh, we only have our attorney's badge. We can't examine it either. Okay. I was wondering what a number was, but I'm sure it'll come up sometime. Oh, okay. We can talk like this. So we're gonna move around the academy a bit. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. His gold stars are all this? That's a gold star. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Okay, so we're setting up some fairly big law here and how they would learn locally, because we heard about them going international to learn how to be a lawyer, but now this is what happens locally, I would imagine. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Well, unless they take a detective course here too. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving him lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Ha 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 ha, well... Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Okay. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Okay. Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Prof. Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our senior Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. That's what they teach the kids these days. Oh my goodness. The state of this education system. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Okay. Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Please let it be Edgeworth. Prof. Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Okay, it's a girl. I kinda guess. Junie! Okay, Juniper looks different. this is still before the first case, if I'm remembering right. So she's not gone all naturalistic. She's still got a flower in her hair that she'll sniff on when she's nervous, but yeah. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in this judge course. She is looking to be a judge, okay. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Nay, how very organised you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. Gold star. But what about Prof. Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I must trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Prof. Means. Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognise you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like, a lot. Why won't you look at me? Yeah, so I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other receptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum, after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, well, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo, why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure, besides, I'd like to meet with Prof. Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too! Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Prof. Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you'll please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Okay, so are we going to see inside the mock trial, or will that be something of contention, maybe relating to the case later that we find out? Now it's 2:15, we're in the waiting room, so we must be following Athena's perspective. Still no Prof. Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall inspired on the mock trial. Eek! What was that? Oh. Alright. Oh. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Yep, and here's where we'll find... Oh, there's a set up here too. The outdoor stage. Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Everything's court themed. It's a legal academy in the Ace Attorney world. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Eek! Damn, they got the tracksuit waifu. Prof Court, can you hear me? Professor, oh, it was her. With an arrow as well, damn. Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No way, this can't be real. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Let's go, Phoenix. Huh, are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus. No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. So what were they meeting about? That's the question. It's interesting that Phoenix is taking on more of a mentor role here. We start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Okay, she's just gonna talk about angles. Okay, I'll just change angle. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. What's about that book? What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's a diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Prof Court. No, don't! Looks more like a planner than a diary. 1 PM, meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. And then 2, the mock trial begins. Okay, what else have we got? Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. And then meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. And then prep for mock trial. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Yep. So we're looking at court record. Okay, I can't go into details for that. Alright. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide anyway you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. And this is Athena's second case, I think. Oh, she's been bound at the wrists. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Prof Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know, the killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yep. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Come on. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Oh, Phoenix, making the 50 Shades reference right there. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humour. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Good memory, Apollo Phoenix. Oh yeah, so used to Athena and Apollo working together the last time. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, they're also the colours of Edgeworth's jacket and Phoenix's jacket. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Oh, Juniper's on there. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus. She-devil Juniper Woods. Great. Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor, course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Ooh, that's that Hugh O'Connor that was in the planner. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She's never let guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right. And it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. I wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in colour. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle it is. Just checking I was still using the right voice with them. Mr. Right, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo! I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Prof caught dead behind the witness stand over there. But what? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Oh, the music's kicking in. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same, the body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. Oh, I knew the mock trial would be important to the case. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? I They're after me. Yeah, that was in the game. Ooh. Third floor lecture hall. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at the legal academy. I'll go tell Prof Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two won't hear until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Ah, Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong. So, oh yeah, we have a Juniper Woods profile. She's 18. And Athena's 18, so they're the same age. She's 47. His smile is somewhat scary. Hey, his glasses won't even work. They're too small. They're just for show. And Trucy is 16 now, right? Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Hang on, how did she go from this then back to kind of sickly and shy in the first case that we played, which was in the future of this? Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Oh, straight away. Oh, the thoughts! Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. But that's not true, I was never... You just didn't realise it, but that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, could you give this to Juniper for me? Ah! How'd he know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why did it have to be Apollo of all people? Yeah, got him. Alright. I could present the attorney's badge. That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know. That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know... why did I just default to Apollo? Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you, but... The only judges allowed are bald with a thick white beard. Even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? Okay. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Prof Court had been in charge of it until... well, you know. Oh, right. Prof Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Oh. Constance Court. What can you tell me about her? What sort of teacher was Prof Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. It's because they're just teaching defense attorneys about bluffing their way to victory and the Phoenix Wright method instead of actually teaching them how to put together evidence and things. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Prof Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you, but now Prof Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. There she goes coughing again. Excuse me. Yep, she's huffing her sunflower. She's on the drugs again. Oh, right, Junie, maybe you should take it easy for a while. That's some heavy sucks. She's heavy whiffs of that sunflower she's taken. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. The mock trial, then. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved were included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. It must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Prof Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... it must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning, yeah. And then you'd see who had the better argument. That makes sense. Heh, if you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Juniper's genius doesn't stop at a brilliant script. Okay, we've got Hugh O'Connor, right? And then the prosecutor person. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hey, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to, I guess? Yeah, Hugh. The other one's Robin, okay. As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. So... yeah, Hugh and that's Robin, okay. Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice, nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer, the name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. He did the eye thing, he did the glasses. It's gonna be all according to Keikaku. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologise for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Whee! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm certain to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? Sincerity. So he makes pottery too? And what's that brace-like contraption for? It's for his muscles. He's gonna be buff. He's gonna be the buff prosecutor. Ginny sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in total love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? It's gonna be for the trial, isn't it? Yeah, Juniper, come on, your roles were way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just a start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie's singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Okay, your performance, Mademoiselle Woods. So, we can question you about the planner, probably. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh, and this is what I'll be wearing. Oh. It's Lamora. Embellish with frills, make glow from inside, constellations through our brooch. Constellations through fabric. Did they just get the lemon concept art for Lamora and put it in the game? Lamora's outfit. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favourite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Oh, and this must be in the first case when she said that she was in court before. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Paul, I didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who really got me interested in space. Who would he mean? I don't think we've seen the fellow in Apollo Justice, have we? He's going to the one place capitalism cannot reach. Space! Wait, you had friends when you were young? Can't be surprised. As student council president, I can't allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Eep, I think she's angry. Within those 2 pages. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No! You can do it! Oh, that's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. So if we're looking at this 2 pages, okay. Fluorescent paint, constellations on the outside, make small holes according to the pattern. The paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. That's really creative. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? So, how did the mock trial end? I was just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Yeah, we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? It's Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. This guy. We'll settle this some other time, and I'll show you I will win when that time comes. Yeah, we're in school, Jayland. Like I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so. No. We're in your favorite location, Jayland. School. So, quick recap on the law dump they had at the start. In this academy, they have the prosecutor course, the lawyer course, which must be the defense attorney course, and the judge course. And 3 courses run at the academy for lawyers. He does think he's a Goku. And the professor of the judge course was murdered. And it was at the school festival, of course. And the mock trial apparently had the murder victim killed the same way that the professor was killed. I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry, the 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know you love it, you're just in denial, Jayland. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it will be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Yeah, so this was before the first trial, so she went from being childhood friends with Athena to somehow being the student council president at this school, to back to being like living out in the woods and being the nature girl in the first case we played in this game. Don't know how that happened, but there we go. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us 3 are friends forever! I can hear discord in their voices too. No, he's not. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? He'll get to the first part where he keeps getting told to shut up because and you can see the vein bursting in his head because he just wants to say something. He has an aneurysm. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh. Alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. It's him. It's Fulbright. Of course it is. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little or your friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Why? Again? Why is Junie being fingered? I'm what? Well, wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. Yeah, it came out of my mouth without filter. But it's still accurate. It's just Lock-on's not here to take it out of context. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. People will notice. Number one, people have always noticed. It's an interwebs. The suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. 160p, what is on with your internet? Why? Exactly. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. Oh, Blackwell's back at it again, okay. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too? Damn, they got Blackwell in so quick. And it's like, he's in jail, he's not doing a case right now. Well, whack him on the case. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Ooh. Why, there's blood on this. Why are you looking so shocked, Fulbright? That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? I've never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Dagnabbit. He's so dense. Get out of here. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But he's coughing again. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it!
Ooh, cutscene.
I refuse to believe that she's the killer. Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
I hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Are you prepared for the 160p anime cutscene? Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. Right, if she's leading this defense, that contradicts the first case where she said it was the first time, I guess, doing it on her own because Apollo was indisposed and Phoenix wasn't there. So I guess that's the kind of, I have to check the wording a little bit, but I guess that's what she meant. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Genie. I guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. How many times are we gonna have to defend Juniper? I can't believe Jeannie's been arrested for murder, and I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. And she does need an alibi at all times. Look, bro. Rank amateurs, they've literally passed the bar and have their attorney's badge. You're still in school. Bro. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. I had time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Exactly. Humongous. That was totally rude. And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too. Big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now those two are gone. Let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the sage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh no. Now I can't unsee it. God damn it. Especially the green one. Oh right, you said the victim's location, position and so on were just like in the script. Exactly, but without the script or any props it's kind of hard to explain. Oh. Clavier's back. Isn't he? That's the purple suit. I was hoping for Edgeworth. Surely I'm the majestic human specimen that you are following. Hey! The real Matt on guard. There you go. Thanks for following. Perhaps I could help. Hell for it. Prosecutor Gavin in 3D! I wish it was Franziska. I want to see... Look, anyone from the original trilogy would have been great to come up, because they were talking about having Phoenix teach a seminar for the defense attorney if the defense had won, but they also had a prosecutor to teach a training seminar for the prosecutor if the prosecutor won the mock trial, but of course that's been put on hold. What are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm mostly famous for my former rock band. Yep. It's kind of weird to see the 3D models because they lack the details that the 2D sprites had, but they also add more movement in them in a way. Yeah, he did. He got off his kick at Kingdom Hearts. Oh. That's another one. Other games I need to play is Kingdom Hearts and stuff. Did I add that to my list? I don't think I went through the console games on my games to play list. I should fix that. I can check that later. We've quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us as the Governors? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Hey! Yeah, the Eternal List. This is Lock-On, when I was at work on Thursday night. You meet them, like, you don't even meet them and talk to them and go, get their autograph, get their autograph. Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. That's valuable, yeah. I was doing my job. I wasn't really interacting with them at all. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, for it? Why here? We know this from stuff, but I guess I have to spell it out for us. So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Of course, like every single band, they have a reunion performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Okay. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. They were literally gonna have a statue of Phoenix Wright on one side and Prosecutor Gavin in the other. Yeah, good point. Wow, Phoenix is just famous, isn't he? Who knew? Especially, even at the start of this, when everyone heard that she got his attorney's badge back. Now they've got Apollo and Athena, but they're not as popular yet. Now rising their fame. Phoenix is still around, especially since they were going on about Phoenix getting his badge back at the start, and that's why he was invited. Wicked statues? Wait, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? And bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible face. But the first part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Mentor? Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Puff Court. She was the one who told me how to think about the law. Alright, hang on. He did. He really did. He inherited her power. Hold on a minute. So, she was teaching the judge course, not the prosecutor course. How's that work? How does this school system work? So, Constant Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. Okay, so obviously they have classes taught by people from different courses too. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. He's only thinking about his brother and how he had to go against him because it was right. So everything is cool. But they have the specific courses in this school, and I'm trying to go off of the world building of they have this course, and this course. And they haven't said that they intersect at all. Even though they probably would. Athena, are you tearing up? Oh, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Prof Court. Yeah, I think that's where university and stuff tends to be a bit more focused. But then also they still go, you require this, and I'm like, oh, okay. Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Okay, there we go. I get different types of law you'd need to know about, because there's probably also, like, you'll major in a particular one you're interested in, but sometimes you'll go in not knowing, at least at the start, enough. Okay, it's a lot more specialised now. Interesting to know. Because there's also a part of that when I did film and TV where you did screenwriting and producing and cinematography and lighting in all the different roles versus just doing specified on one. That's what I was thinking of too. And when I did Bachelor of Animal Science, how they'd include some things in there that I probably wouldn't use if I graduated from that. Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, forget? I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch a killer. Alright, let's go. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're not following in their footsteps type thing, like Phoenix following in Mia's footsteps as defense attorney in that. Alright. Mock trial reenactment, alright. Oh, this is a bit different. We're doing a mock trial reenactment as part of the investigation, without a judge. Right, the stage is ready, and you have for it ready to rock? I would imagine that this will gather a crowd, because then the students will come in and be like, they're reenacting it! Let's see the professionals in action! No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Oh, it's got the script. Hey, there's evidence. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Clavier, yeah, he's just trolling right now. He's just like, alright, get your act together, Apollo. I'm gonna force you to get good. Now, Fräulein, we'll have you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Herr Verräter, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien, let's get started! Wait, but didn't the cops take one of the props that was evidence from Juniper, so actually not all the evidence is there to use in the mock trial? He really has been permacloud. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of this mock trial. or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Ach-chung, baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, next time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. Judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Oh, it's going like this? Okay. Then this isn't different, but of course it's supposed to be. Summary of the facts. Max hardness, she does. She will turn the difficulty up to extreme. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fräulein Judge. What have we got? Oh, this will be auto, wouldn't it? Okay. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you! That's some seriously bad acting for a line. Anyways, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. No, I did not. Coincidence? I think not. This is Themis Legal Academy. Even better. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was post-court who posed as the corpse. I forget, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Prof. Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit!" Okay, I need to look at this. This is just going even better. Look, they did their research, didn't they? When was this? Like, did they have an about of when they started? Maybe down the bottom. I swear, if this was before this game came out. Oh yeah, no, I get that too. I need to research it then. No, it's... The release date for Dual Destinies was 2013. I didn't realize it was actually that soon. There we go. That was when I was in year 10. So... When founded in 2008. Look at that. Hence the logo, which is this one. Oh, they don't have the logo's down somewhere. This one, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There's also a character in this that you didn't see yet. Look at the logo, right? And then look at this guy. This is totally on purpose. Just literal Aristotle, yeah? That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? As an agile marble statue, yes. And his smile is creepy. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Prof Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. No, this came out before Squid Games. Squid Games was referencing this, and hello, Lock-On. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. The defense's argument. I was working, and I didn't even talk to them. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, fuck it. Don't be such a vet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine there, fuckhead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocket said. That's using his rebuttal. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. He is a Euro rocker, indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. Ooh. Look, everyone's gonna do that. Apollo's gonna do that with his hair. And Athena. It's just gonna run in the Write Anything agency now, that hair. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. Well, I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the old that was left in the art room. Oh yeah, that's the, oh, I didn't remember they were alls. That was what they found on Juniper that the police took away. That's used to, as a chipper. What's it? It's a puncture. It's a hole puncher. An awl. but the function is the same as a hole puncher, but you would hold it and then hit it with the hammer. I like how they sync his clicks to the music. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't think if I'd seen all, I hadn't really used it much, so I forgot what it meant. And all, what's that? And all you say? What might that be? Oh, she's gonna do that too. It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. She is playing the judge, and the judge is usually clueless, so the judge does tend to ask. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here, if you're interested. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. Well, in this world, judges do a separate course to the other lawyers. They do the judge course. And that's what Juniper's in. So they transform into bold, thick, white bearded men that preside over every single court case. Because it's always the same judge we've had in Ace Attorney so far. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. Oh, interesting. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and the storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but it's a pretty big one. But that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah, big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. Huh, interesting. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
As that may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Press X to doubt. That would have some sort of trauma, even if it wasn't as severe. Huh. Lawyer nerding, yeah. No, it's interesting to read. I probably just don't have too much to say to it because it's just more interesting information to read in the chat as I'm going. So that's why the judge is clueless here, because it's supposed to be set in Japanifornia. So the judge is old, but he's still in training. Yikes, it's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. And quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, as they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Ah, okay, yeah. That's probably why he's handling all of the major, like, murder cases and things here too, wouldn't he? Why is the green screen doing funky things? It's doing funky things. Oh, stop it. Hold on. It's doing funky things. Lord, you rage. That's alright. You can watch Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney stuff instead and then be like, hang on a minute. Let me make sure this is the correct thing. And then I try and reset this. Going about here. And it's fine. Oh, it's still a little bit funky on the edge. Why is it doing that? And then I'll turn up the thing a bit. That's better. I don't know why I decided to do that tonight. Just because I can, I guess. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Was there any further arguments from the defense? No, it seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second, even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end the mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the court record, yep, as we needed it. Achtung, baby! The defense prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's always too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Prof. Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Yeah, I like Gavin too. Clever, yeah, he's cool. Nice, yeah, no, he's helping out. He's not the assigned prosecutor either, so it's like, well, he may as well help out people, and he wants to find out the real killer as well. He wants the truth to it. In fact, you could say he's quite base. Anyway, I want to say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. Don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Nice, we've got a new piece of music in here. A little remix of the classic theme, of the theme, when the Apollo Justice theme it would be. Oh nice, your attorney's badge. That's the first thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard that? From who? Who else? Mr. Right. Just remember your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Oh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too. So yeah, why was she getting reports from Hugh O'Connor? Yeah, it's nice one thing. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another and then another. Okay, but does this remind you of Lamera? Okay, he's not going to mention that. Okay, we've got all sorts. Okay, what about going to the outdoor stage? Hey, what do you think you're doing? The crime scene is off limits to students. I'm no student, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, right, just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, are you threatening an officer of the law? Yikes, no, it's not a threat, it's more like a friendly warning. I guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. Alright. You literally have your attorney's badge. Why can you not show him the attorney's badge? Oh yeah, you'll love the puns in this area. Justicia's Diner, Prosecute, Classy Cafe, Guilty Dogs, Culpable Curry. Or the alliteration, I should say, more than the puns. Well, there's puns and alliteration and fun wordplay. Oh, Mr. Wright. There he is. He's even got a Zavaldo. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The ends justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? Prof means always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Okay. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. That's his smile. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that. The end justifies the means part. He's been so sus on what he teaches the students here. This doesn't sound right. Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. Therefore, it is but one thing to do now. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take her case, Prof means? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. Why is he looking at the globe like that? In fact, I may have even battled Prof Court in court. No kidding, so you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Prof Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Prof means, please, wait! I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. And were you planning on telling me? So sorry, boss. I knew I should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well. Athena sucks, so let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it you treasure beyond all else? Haha, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. I say, Professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. This dude's sus. There's a history with Candace Court. Candace? It's Constance Court. Yeah, Constance Court. History with the victim. And justifies the means. What does he have against Juniper? The motive there is a little bit, I'm not sure. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a wasting, you better start investigating him fast. But first, I better tell you everything I know so far. Yes, please. Alright. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. That's exactly like the script. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just at the mock trial again? Can we read this? We can read it. It says that the body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area and a mat was laid out. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well... Yeah, art room in a law school. Who knows? Maybe that's where they make all these posters for Culpable Curry, Justicia's Diner, Guilty Dogs, and Prosecuting Classy Cafe. Look at all the posters and things for the festival. Like, come on. Well, what? Come to think of it. We're still running crimes in investigation where it gets too crowded. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? Plagiarism is now. Look, we did have the whole case to do with forgery with Drew Mission. So, it's the art room to practice being able to recognize forgeries. You never know. It's still art of a form. It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Yeah, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Remember about the academy. So you were shocked by your conversation with Prof. Means? Yeah, Drew, the missions were also forging paintings in the scene with the paint forgeries. Oh, right. I was just connecting the whole plagiarism thing back to what we'd seen in Ace Attorney before. Okay, yeah. So, you were shocked by your conversation with Prof. Means? I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Aha! And you can even rhyme it, Phoenix. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Well, there's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Ah, yeah. You explain the joke now, yeah. Ideas, currency, but also at the same time, they're actually explaining how it's not their ideas, it's to get the results by any means now. Right, as long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it the Prof Mean said? The end justifies the means? Oh boy, we're getting into dark Voldor. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Is it your coffee, or just were you always a nerd? Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. They've even got the dark sky and everything. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. Let's go, unleash J-Land. We live for that. But what will happen if our legal system, if our results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumour. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going over there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Alright, oh, maintenance area, yeah. I realised that I missed a bit when I shaved earlier. It's bugging me. They haven't fixed that. I need to touch up that side of the building there. Something happened to that. Maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room was right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from here on a high jump mat from the storehouse. There's a high jump mat right there. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported on the stage in a bull cart, which is also right there. And then, there's something else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa, you scared the crowd out of me! Yikes, right back at you! So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up! My training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Oh boy. He's doing the real Goku. Oh right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Oh, there's a cat on top of the thing too, with the tail flicking. I like how they add a movement in the environment more with these, which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions about as Junie's lawyer? No problem, ask away, keep him coming, man! Ouch, my ears ache already. So, attorney's badge, present. Whoa, check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. Oh no, it looks even worse when you see his 3D model. Can't unsee that headband bit. I'll have some primo clay glaze at the ready, just in case. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? He can make a copy. Well, let's see what it's got to say first. Robin, could you please tell me a little bit more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? That's what they have in Art Room. They have a Fine Arts Club. Of course, they have a whole room. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There are supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, this is supposed to be you and Mr. Right? Bingo, Fräulein, as they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible face. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat and tears into these things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Prof. Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? What do you mean? Prof. Court was a Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. Ding dong indeed. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes! I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of seal. He's wearing a training brace of some sort with springs so that it can be buff. He's training like a Goku. Oh man, why do I have to take the prosecutor course? I don't know how this makes sense though. Like he can't pull his arms back enough? That's the springs I see. How far is he trying to pull his arms back? Is he going to try Naruto run or something? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper from studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. Oh, there's a band around the outside too there. That one makes more sense. That's a fight against it. Lawyer Ken times 20! The dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in his coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! The stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offence, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! Ah. Wait, so how is that stopping the dream? Is it because he said convicted, so that means it's only if Juniper gets convicted. Which means if she's found innocent, then she will be fine. Right? Is that wrong? Yeah. That's real. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junior will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. Yeah, that's what I thought. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. So obviously you got something to say about the Themis Herald. Ah, that paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa, did you make that? Let me figure out the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. He breaks the pot. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Phew, dodged a bullet there. Okay. Whoa, deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. Oh no, the final showdown was cancelled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't become between you guys. You're kidding? Our friendship? It's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. Look, if he's in the Fine Arts Club and he's put all this work into his pottery, why is he breaking them? It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Okay, I don't think I have something for him at the moment. What's back at the Right Anything Agency? Trucy! She's just chilling back here? Okay, I don't think there's anything with her. And then we've got Phoenix here. We've asked him about stuff. So no matter if I get involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this or that into my face, but at least get my attention first or give me some sort of a warning. In other words, do as I say, not as I do. It's not a real job. She really does need to go to school. She's 16. Now, she needs to be in school. Okay, there's something else here to trigger. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you too. You want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. I don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? There he goes. He's reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam again. For civil, corporate and criminal law. It's, what edition is that? Wait, I took a screenshot of this earlier. I need to enhance and zoom in. It looks like the 16th or the 25th edition. It's really blurry. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in this exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But look, Prof means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some Discord in Hugh's voice. Art of motorcycle maintenance? Oh, it is? I didn't know that. I was thinking it would be like a reference like Sun Tzu and the Art of War and that. What are we looking at here? An inquiry into values? What? The title is an apparent play on the title of the 1948 book Zen in the Art of Archery. So this will be the real origin, based on Japanese archery. Language German. Wait, that's just confusing. Zen in der Kunst der Bogenscheiben. Why does it say language German? Surely it's in Japanese as well. Oh, it's from a German philosopher when he lived in Japan. There we go. Interesting. About motor learning. Unconscious control of outer activity the Westerners heretofore considered to be wholly under conscious control. For example, a central idea in the book is how, through years of practice, a physical activity becomes effortless both mentally and physically, as if our physical memory, known today as muscle memory, executes complex and difficult movements without conscious control from the mind. Uh-huh. Does this have a similar sort of thing? I was trying to think, no. It's true though, with repetition and stuff, because my mum is actually helping teach someone who's a lot older to swim, one of her friends from church, and there's a lot of the same things as when children go into the water, like for people that are really unfamiliar with how to swim, and she's also scared of water and stuff, so she's doing well. She had her first lesson, I think it was yesterday. And that worked really well, apparently. She did really well for her first time. But also it is, yeah, they said muscle memory. A whole thing of like, yes, when I'm swimming, I don't have to think about my breathing. I don't have to think as much about exactly how to do the stroke and all of that properly, because it's become muscle memory. And that's a bit of the same thing, I think, is like, I could not dive into water before I did some karate. When I did karate, there must have been something in the muscle control that allowed me then to be able to dive properly. When I don't think about it too much. When I think about it too much, I still felt I failed to dive properly. So there's very much merit to that. And then other automatic things, it's like driving a car. If driving manual, it becomes a bit automatic, even though you sort of think, oh, I've got to do that. But it's automatic to change gears and that sort of thing when you're learning, when you know manual. And that's why when you get into a different car, it's like, oh, I have to get used to this car a little bit. Alright, Discord and Hugh's voice. Hey, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Heh, whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform I'm 100% lean muscle. Oh, he's humble too. How much is 6'1"? 185.42 centimeters. My grades are outstanding and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. It's not law relevant. I never miss my mark. Oh yeah, he does the glasses thing too. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. He said it! Oh yeah, he's incredibly humble. Oh nice, yeah. When he mentioned about the archery club, I guess that was a bow. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, oh, that's Kudo was mentioned in that book, Zen in Japanese archery. It was Kudo, I believe. Where was that again? Zen in the art of archery. Yeah, he studied. The Japanese philosopher studied Kudo. And was taught Kudo in a way that regarded by some as a mystical religion called Daishadokyo. Daishadokyo. It's all references to that book. But when it comes to tests, okay, that makes sense. So, Jiu-Jitsu would have been referenced more as a military technique. And Do as in a martial art. I'm not quite sure what the difference would be, other than maybe some was more for practical military type and the others for also incorporating the self-discipline and mindset types of things. What is my brain trying to say? Yeah, self-discipline and all that. Following the way of that martial art compared to it just being practical skills. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But, as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. Yeah, I'm not sure on the difference between... I haven't really heard of Kenjutsu or Bujutsu. I haven't heard of Budo. Now we're getting into other stuff. Martial way or the way of war. Margin Budo. No. That's probably the reason why his name's Boo, right? Ah, yeah. So I guess it's more a lifestyle thing for people to do kendo now than it being a practical thing because people don't do sword fighting as much now. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. Heh, there's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Yeah, when I hear jutsu, I think of bloomin' Naruto. Because they put... I guess that makes sense though, because every single different jutsu is a certain skill, not the path that they follow. Here, would you mind telling us a little bit more about that? Discovering the body, okay. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right, there was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Oh wait, Juniper, Robin and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for our student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. Uh-huh. Sounds like pretty tough to have an alibi there. The two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad, which is behind me. Hang on. He's in that corner. That's where his marker is. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Why didn't he call the body in? What kind of people are they having at this law school that they don't call a murder victim in? Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if I hadn't been for that. He's sweating. He's tweaking. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be cooled off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. I can't say to inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You like shoving people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi. No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you never actually defeated. Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is this just a trick intended to provoke me? That wasn't my intention either. Then what was your intention? I know, you're trying to toy with my emotions. Wow, this guy can't take being humbled. Old countryside. He might know something about the arrow. Well, that's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Ever figured it would end up being used like it was? Oh, of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow at all. I know, but the fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. Well, Hang on, we're talking about the real murder weapon, but we haven't double checked that it was the old that like killed her first. But a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus, and the killer's actions have done harm to its image. I know exactly what you mean, except for that mouth breather remark. Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident. I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth. Attorney's badge. Heh, your attorney's badge looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are. Well, when you get your badge, it will be new and shiny too. Heh, you mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? Bro, the dialogue in this. My badge will be a symbol of my genius from the moment I get it. It will be chipped, bent and worn, as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles. He's like some hipster doofus. Yeah, he's too openly mean. I don't think he did it. And it would be too obvious to have the guy that's literally part of the archery club be the actual killer. Can I go to the outdoor stage now? I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Yeah, he does. They've definitely memed him up. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over here for a listen. Here goes. Ah, Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Eek! Ouch! Snake? Who put this stupid box here? Wait! Eek! Ah, follow this box, there's... Oh my goodness, it's a Metal Gear reference, isn't it? There's someone under it. What now? But there's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. No, that's not Solid Snake. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside? It was actually Snake. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. I was doing a snake voice as best I could. How? I'm a senior in the judge course. Well, what's with the box? Turns white to black, panda ink. It's so fragile this side up, it's upside down. It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There is a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Bro, that's wild. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. What if they're in different years, Athena? Did you think of that? Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? 200 bottle value pack. Wait, I thought it was ink. Why is it in bottles? Or is that a translation thing where maybe they're aerosol cans? Cack. This disguise is how I get my scoops. They changed. The box changed a lot there. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Well, wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Oh, baby. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Here we go. The luring gun activates. Is it one of the hands? Or is it the eyes? There.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Jack, what are you talking about? When did I ever lie? And this is where the 3D model shines. They can do this stuff with it. Okay, then let me ask you this. She angry. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I'm just gonna say, I'm giving her the voice, the snake voice whenever she's in the cardboard box. And if she takes the cardboard box off, it's gonna be other voice. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism, because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. We'll see if Scuttlebutt's around enough to be exposed on Pantsu. Or are we past the Pantsu phase? That's the question. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Ooh. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. Alright, what's this looking like? An unceremonious cancellation. Wait, what's it? Why are his hands glowing in that picture? I like that art. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. The Themis Herald from before. That's a Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Jeannie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. God dang, you got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. No, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of telejournalism. Oh, there we go. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. The end justifies the means. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace profit means as method, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without ever being any the wiser. Last word, probably. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? But that means there's evidence that we should get from tape recorders. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record? You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. Yes, please, that's so nice of you to... Like I'd tell you now. The big screw comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Hey, Jeannie, you and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, you and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did send some Discord though. You don't know anything. Prof means as his followers in Prof Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Prof Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. That's a lot of s's. No, you're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, and I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. And maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Attorney's badge. Can you give me a present, zip it through a hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. Oh, she's got a camera. So which is gonna be... Imagine takes a box off and it's old bag. That would be glorious. Either way, creeps me out. Yeah, I think we got out of it. Detention center. Or Lotta Hart. We haven't seen Lotta Hart for a while. Thena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena, just like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Let's go, the script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. The only people who knew the details were Prof. Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes, what is it, Junie? Oh, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, you and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Well, you know what that means. She's gonna start building her harem. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. You know, I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favour the prosecution. Oh. But Prof. Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Huh. No, so if Robin had won, he wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. And would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Right, the awl. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence being made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. A real fishy. It was a murder weapon from the mock trial. Prof. Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize they still had it on me until I was arrested. And there's nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Unless it was the actual murder weapon. Still, that blood red colour on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint. But that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. See? It was a murder weapon. It wasn't, then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl. Prof Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since the key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she's always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. Okay. You and Prof Court were busy preparing the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 PM. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Thena. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The junior I knew was always like that, and a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us now. Trusts us. Even still... What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. Alright. Prep time. The victim, Prof. Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. Why haven't we looked in the art room to verify all of this? We just heard that there was blood in there. Why haven't we looked in the art room? It's not been a location we can go to. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Also, I am sus on Mr. Aristotle Means changing the script back the day before when she was going to favour the prosecution with him. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not going to happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Uh-huh. To be continued, of course. Let's do this. 25th of October, 13 minutes to 10 in the morning. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We're back here, baby. Oh, my butterflies are butterflies in there something. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high, you know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. Is that the end justifies the means concept again? Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But, Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it you treasure beyond all else? Heh, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. Yeah, this face. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? That's a creepy ass smile, dude. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? The gums, yeah. But aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Yeah. Forgive me, Prof. Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Jeannie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Let's do this thing. 10 o'clock. We're starting court. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. That's not the first time I've heard that in this trilogy. And Dual Destinies even, very first session. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know, as usual you want me to deliver the opening statement. Going to the slammer, yeah. And this case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. What a twist! With silence and darkness through the night. Well, whatever goes with that idea. Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement? It's bloody Fulbright again. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Alright, the case brief. I'll leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favourite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court? Prof Court's body was discovered on the 24th of October at approximately 2:30 in the afternoon. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints are both discovered on it. So it is her blood. Eek! The autopsy report. That's how he delivers the autopsy report. Okay, between 6 and 8 PM, cause of death blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. Her body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. Objection. Where's the picture we took? We don't have the picture we took. Oh well. There was blood on her clothes. So not no blood was found there, but there wasn't no blood on the ground. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. Sure, then the body will be moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh! Silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you now. Alright, here we go. You're a goner! It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. Alright. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Well, the volume can be boosted. So out of everyone, we don't have another female. Other than, if it wasn't Juniper, then it would have to be Constance that said it. Well, that's what they do every day here, J-Land. Just older than Phoenix. Yeah, yeah, actually, I didn't notice that before. 47, 34, wait, 45 is Aristotle. Fulbright's 33 and Phoenix is 34. They're both 18, okay. So they've still got years ahead of them in the academy. Younger than Aristotle. Yeah, I know. Then you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. Right. This came out in 2013, so he'd be that much older as, well, like 12 years older now. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. Could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was round. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. No, Phoenix is 34 right now. Oh, in relation to when the game released and now. Yeah, now he's old. Yeah, he'd be old man Phoenix. Found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. If everyone else has alibis, the only people that could have moved the body is Robin, Hugh, or Juniper. Ha! It's this dickhead. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 2 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to think. He is being very open about things. He doesn't seem like he did it. Whereas we don't have any alibis even from what they've said for Robin or Juniper. Oh, it just shows a box with the eyes. That's great. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if Robin is hiding her gender. Or because they want to frame Juniper, pitch shifted the audio. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! Look, you don't need to shout like that, Athena. Impressive, he has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money, it's all about justice. Actually, that brings us back. The point is that in Discord J-Land about saying raise or rise. It's either or a bit in my head when I think about it. It's interchangeable. I tend to say rise, pay rise. Because that's what I think I'm used to hearing. Well, this is all translated to US English, so things are misspelt as you're trying to look at it from British English side anyway, or Australian English. So yeah, Japanifornia. They would spell things like that. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. No, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Wait, we didn't even cross-examine Fulbright. Oh, here we go. It's Scuttlebutt. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Yes, Judge. Yes, we've had parrots on the stand. Now we have a cardboard box. War has changed. There we go. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands! Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper has been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Yes, definitely 150 kilos. Watch the box reveal and she's a fat chick. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. The answer is no. After all, covert action in an undercover reporter's bread and butter. Is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former They're just piling on the references. No, but I keep stepping into the snake voice in my head a bit more in the moment. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the descendants upon them. Yes, Grey Fox, I get it. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now, your testimony, please. But take care not to reveal your face. No, do it. Ruin the box. Reveal your face. The similarity of the case in the script. Holy Shinto gang, yeah, localized. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Prof. Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Prof. Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder. It's just like her script. Shinto gang. The murder's just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused scripts had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blakewell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rampant phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. Oh, she's salty. I get it. She's salty because they didn't use her script. That's a tough cardboard box. Are you sure it's fully cardboard? Has it got rubber in it? Because it keeps bouncing back into shape. Yo ho ho took a body gum gum. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Let's go.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Gak. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Ha ha ha! Sick burn, Blackwell.
Objection!
He's laughing at his own joke too. What did you just say? Ha ha ha! Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of the woods? Somebody could have stolen a pig beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point, still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhand tactics? Why, I played entrapment. How is you planning out your own crime entrapment? Gag, but you haven't schooled me yet. They were all said to use Juniper's script. How do you know that Professor Cole wasn't going to use a script? There in the art room where the hideous crime took place. An envelope marked use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Prof Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
Well, what did you just say? Ha ha ha, if it's so weary, you should try thing less. I bet that'd save some energy. There's no time for jokes, Apollo, he just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you, at least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Donner. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Ah, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No. I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney and Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed a witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way, if the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence, is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
God. What did I say? What did I say? Her client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. Yeah. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? Oh, that's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Go. Oh! We saw her body. We saw her body. The body was found the day of the mock trial, in short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Donna's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to a dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Oh, what? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so he didn't call the police? Nope. War. Nope. I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Yeah. Geez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. What Scuttlebutt saw? I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Prof. Core's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Did I leave that plugged in? I did. I was watching something on the telly and I left the extra speakers plugged in. It goes off because the USB randomly gives it power, but then it goes off because it doesn't connect to anything because the telly's off. Fun times.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Gag. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Tucker. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No, thanks. Hey, Widget. I was thinking we hadn't had many moments with Widget just randomly spouting her thoughts. Like, it does it more against Gasp and Pain in the first case. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the time of war. Yeah, I was trying to think of war has changed. Because I've heard that as a little snippet of whichever game that's from. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Ah. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing this, he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend time with her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing for a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take the picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Okay. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, Rod. What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Donner, you dare bear steel at me again? Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? Ooh. That could be anyone in that getup, though, from that angle. It's a crucial moment, forever frozen in time by my third eye. Wait, that's not correct. That doesn't have all the constellations and the holes in it to go through. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Gag. Why did you not tell me of this? It was a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. Ooh. What a cute little box wifey. Surely she's the killer. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Gag. What did I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding from Blackwell like that. Well, pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. That ellipsis is weird there. Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then... Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The room by which the accused escaped. Here we go. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused ascended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Cart and cretin. Cart and cretin, let's go. Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under a box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point here. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dunno has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Phew, I guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo, you're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard. Lovingly selected from among many. Okay. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch. Hey, God, please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's go. Let's see if I even need to save. Alright. I said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the Thermos Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motives is surprisingly sound, yeah. Extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism, a report to the club room. I'm getting Brushel vibes as well here, a little bit. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? I never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Why was she changing into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. Gonzo? Why is she a Muppet? Oh well. Yeah, apparently that's also localization to American English because it's informal North American. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. Like, I get the context and the meaning from the context, but I'm like, oh yeah, never actually checked that. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this is like Metal Gear Solid 2 reference, right? With the box and taking the photos for Otacon. This doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. Which I'm thinking we could present the stage costume notes to show that it's the wrong costume.
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you have to chase her. Call it journalist instincts. I see something fishy, I go after it. Well, you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase? When did you trip on your own box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure, there are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just a scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. What did our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for a desperate attempt to lead a carton cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But, as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Oh, this one has to be the evidence. Let's press it though. You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear-cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear-cut. That's why I chased her. She was saying it was Junior, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion... Oh, wrong way around. Oops. She kept saying it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So, even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn her testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So, I'm wondering why she thought it was Junie. But yeah, I know. Look, I think I know. I'm going to press the last statement. No, sorry, I'm going to present to the last statement.
Objection!
Knew it. I was confident. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying a client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so there must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation! The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there are no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo is wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. She could have taken a photo of herself with that on inside out for all we know. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Oh, you can see her legs underneath the box. And her knees have bandages around them. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter. There she is! Ah! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
That's a double negative. Objection. Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dunno. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing in the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting inside fluorescent. Which means inside out would be fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Damn it, Judge. I was saying how dumb the judge is earlier. Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint will make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. And who don't we see the body of? Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Yep. Figures he would have a photo. Yep, it does. There's handprints on there. Would that be verifiable? Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. So I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Yeah. But then again, how did... Oh yeah, Juniper doing it wouldn't have you picked it up that way where the paint would come off it. Hey, you're right. But Junior would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet. Yep.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and that paint should glow in dark places, so I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. The piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. I'm not sure on this one. Make sure to save after all that. Piece of evidence. The arrow. The book. Oh, that's why his hands were glowing. Yes.
Take that!
A school newspaper? I noticed his hands glowing earlier. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Nice. I like her theme as well. Her music's pretty good. Oh, that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? Yeah, Newman was the other one that didn't have an alibi. At least she had a spot for himself. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man? That is a sight. Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He's here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. It's time to duel. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become the great artist! I practice day and night! Yeah! No, that's not it! Oh, it's gotta be sincere, man! So, for occupation, shall we put down budding artist? No! Famous Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course! This place is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! He's literally 18 years old. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah! Oh, man! It seems the witness has finally settled down. Please today, yes, he needs to calm all the way down. I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. That should have been hands plural. Oh yeah, the judge is immortal. He knows everything. He's seen everything. Yeah, that says paint on your hand, but it should say paint on his hands. Plural, because it was on both hands. You can see them. I went to see Jennifer in the dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it! But I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Yes. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! Not again, what's his problem? I sense that the moment Robin took the stand, the discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Mood Matrix can do for you. Okay, Mood Matrix time. Okay. We're in the Matrix now, boys. So that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, dude. Anger. Oh yeah, totally chaos dimension. So it's either he's surprised here about the costume, but that kind of makes sense. That's big surprise. That was a little bit surprised. The anger here. Now, I feel like that anger could be self-directed. Let's try that.
Got it!
Okay, no. My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. Okay, it's not that. Yikes! Wouldn't really call that an emotion. I know where I want right now. Okay. Man, don't really. I don't care. Okay, I don't really get punished for getting it wrong, at least. Why were you so... Right. You should have known the costume was there, right? Also, it only sort of has frills on the outside of that and the other part of it was frilly, right? Because... Yeah, only the inner part was embellished with frills, so the outer part wouldn't have been frilly. And as shown on this mannequin, it's not showing the dress part, only the over the outer layer part, whatever you would call that, the shawl. Try the surprise here. No, that's not it either. Oh, come on, silly mood matrix. At least it's not. So why were you happy about the costume being there? That was the other part. It's like, I feel like it's that because one or the other emotion would be bad, but like, I didn't get why it wouldn't be sort of like, he'd be happy to see a really cool costume, right? That makes sense. Anyway. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Well, wait, what? Well, why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? You're gay, son. You want to dress up like a woman. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. You know what this reminds me of? Stardust. The scene where there's supposed to be the big tough pirate captain and then they find him in the walk-in wardrobe wearing his dress and that and singing to himself. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? There's in Persona 4. Look, Persona 4 is... Which is the one I've got on my list? Yeah, Persona 4 is the one I'm actually going to play at one point to see if I like Persona. Because people tend to say that's probably one of the best ones. Thinking of. Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck my hands out to stop it. End of story. It's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. It does seem like he's compensating for something when he's yelling all the time. Or he's just autistic. Severely. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. It looks like he's groping the mannequin. Do you have anything that could prove this segment contradicts what really happened? Yes, it obviously would have been drawn very intentionally that way. Do I have something for this? That is a good question. That doesn't seem to be it because that would line up with the hand placement. But what else would it be? Paint inside the costume with fluorescent paint. We don't have that picture that they showed. To go, the person wore it. I don't know, I feel like the hand spots make sense here, right? With what he's saying. So he's either very gay or he's really a woman. I'm just gonna try this.
Take that!
I didn't see it, but I could think of nothing else to present to that. You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But I mean, okay, yeah, you do just see thumbs, you don't see the extra fingers there. Exactly, saying it's just testosterone fueled. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. And they don't need to shout about being testosterone filled either. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. And the wavy hair, yeah. 100% waifu right there. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? Yeah, that's a good point too. Robin is a unisex name. You really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man. What? Look, shouting it louder doesn't make you any less. It actually, shouting it louder makes you seem more sus. That's not a band to hold the harness of the straps on. That's a band to hold the cleavage in. On his chest there. On her chest. 90%? Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Even though I'm a guy. Bro. Everything's pointing to it. Sad. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. His little skirt thing, yeah. I guess they're trying to say that it's because he's got pottery and he's in the art club and stuff. Look, he's a man and he's supposed to be a guy and he's like some art club. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's right in front of my face too. Of course, I had a teacher that so his last name was Newman as well in school, so it didn't... Yeah. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Oh, interesting. There you go. We've got another musical number for that too. Think of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh no! Oh, I can't wait for the leather strap on the front to burst and then your anime boobs spill out. That would be hilarious. You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions? We saw those during the Nine Tails Vale incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, how do we look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see? If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman says that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! The noise level is going down by smaller increments. Oh, we're in ultra hard mode now. So attacking the costume, knowing the costume was there. Tomboy's RST, yeah, SST. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Yeah, I know. Felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. That's going more red, isn't it? What's causing anger? Brace.
Got it.
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I can never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh boy, we're about to have the reveal. Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? Release the bazongos! Let's go! We want to release the bazongos! I have a feeling that we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's look? Oh yeah. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. But what? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge! Yeah, get on with it. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl! Let's go! Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. We called it! The music stopped! You are and have always been a girl! What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's where Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear.
Hold it!
Blackwell really should be going at this, whatchamacallit. This is irrelevant to the case, Your Honor. This is leading. I still think you've totally lost it. Yeah, I know. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh, 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 oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Bro, you encountered Dahlia Hawthorne, like come on. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question a man. Oh, 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 oh. You are now truly just as John as equal in one area. You're just as equally insane. Come on. And then they'll eat their words. Yeah, I know. Doesn't even live. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. But having a masculine spirit doesn't mean you have a feminine body, masculine body. And masculine doesn't mean male. Oh, if you guys are done talking about me, it is a reveal. Free up, you mean regular booze ready. Oh boy. They even have an epic cutscene for the reveal. Ah, the brace, it's... Miss Sykes, now allow me to call you Athena. I'm pretty sure we all were going along the same track. And Ace Attorney is that crazy that they would do this. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no! Yeah. And completely changes how she's acting once she removes the brace. Then again, she's not straining against it the whole time. Your best girl now. She is. She looks so good. What? No way! Yeah. Surely this must be some kind of jest. No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Yeah, no, actually reasonable size, like realistic, not ridiculous. But I think as Attorney is decent with that too. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Science done. Yeah, she's gone full anime. Bye-bye, apparently. I was raised as a boy since I was little and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... Ah! You sussy barker. It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! The wonders of the Japanizing beam, yeah. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Really? What happened to the freaking love triangle? Are you just gonna give up on that? Bruh. Yay! I don't see why she couldn't keep studying to be a prosecutor though. Like, if she wanted to. Order, order! What a shocking development! He really did turn out to be a she. Not true. And she did say, oh, it's what her parents wanted. Hey, why is everyone looking at me like that? 'Cause you're cute. Why do you think? Tee-hee. I feel like a movie star or something. Where did she get that from? The sparkles and everything. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, why? Rah! No pics or you'll regret it, man! And we're just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know, maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. Yeah, that's right, Athena. It must have been uncomfortable wearing that brace the whole time. This is all well and good, but does he, being a she, actually change anything? No, it doesn't. That's what I was saying before. It's like, Black Quill should have been going, this is irrelevant to the case. That's, whatever you call it, not a good line of questioning. The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Oh wait, no, it does change things, sorry. Tape recorder. There's a woman shouting, "You're a goner." There is now a piece of evidence that we need to reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us. Oops, I accidentally had autoplay. Yeah. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl?
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right, and we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Oh, so then... That's right, the witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as a basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labelled as a suspect too. Here we go. I went through all that. Did it change your profile now? It did change your profile. I thought they'd pay attention to the details there. Oh no! Not the poor tomboy waifu. Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. Oops. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Really? Camp suspicious? Eek! That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about the murder makes me... That's not how you were acting just before. And we already know you're a great actor. Sus. Oh, she actually fainted? Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is nearly feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lends support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body that will make her an accessory to the crime. Oh, yeah, good, Blackwell. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Harvey Birdman, yes. Attorney. That has to be a reference too, doesn't it? I haven't seen it. I know of it. At least I have heard of it. Everything's intentional with these games, so obviously it's a reference. Ah, he made it all make sense somehow. I don't keep accusing Genie unless we can show you something else. Someone else knew the script's details. Well, Clavier got a hold of it. How did he do that? But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known was in the script as if they... It probably does reference it, but also calling him Birdman because he had the bird on his shoulder could have been that. Who knows, really. But I'll take the reference because it's all related. So this one, I'm digging the music for Athena. So saw the mock trial doesn't work. Heard it from Jeannie wouldn't have worked because she wouldn't have told anyone, otherwise she'd say other people knew what was in the script. Had penned the script seems to be it. I've got it! All anyone had to do is write their own script. And a completely stream of thought, devil may care way. That's not it. I'm not even gonna, I'll show, okay, that's not it. It must be heard it from Junie then, but Junie said that no one else knew the script. That's what I was going off of, like if someone else knew at least parts of the script, then she would have mentioned that, I would have thought. Heard it from Junie. Sorry Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favour the prosecution. The Prof Court noticed it immediately and it changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it, if Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junior was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull, eh? I never heard a word about the script from Juniper, never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? But B-A-D, Athena! You don't have any evidence! I think she's gotta be... Newman has to be the best 3D model I've seen so far, probably because it's dynamic with the change as well. And the design's a little bit more simplistic, so there's less detail to get wrong. Like, Athena's pretty good too. But I can tell a bit more that some textures are lower res, because there's stuff that looks like it should have finer detail, but it doesn't. Yeah. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Prof Court who posed the corpse. Yeah, fuck it. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Prof Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." C-E-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing the blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Let's go. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No. No! I thought we were friends, Athena! How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others beside me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Prof. Court's note. Note? What note? The Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, and only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... Eek, but it's the truth! Prof. Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murderer look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh-ho! Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between you and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. And show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it! Oh boy. Oh, of course, she's gonna come in. Hey, O'Connor. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused said that the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes do confirm that fact. Right, a client wasn't in school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yet, that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. I love how he's just saying I don't want to be here and not giving him anything. Especially because we'll try to point the finger at Juniper more, and he likes Juniper. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. Ah, no, wait. Oh, he's got secrets. Everyone does. One little statement and Mystical loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior Themis Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junior would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Yeah, he's in the lawyer course, not the witness course. Around the time of the murder. Damn. Time's flying. Okay, 4.5 hours. I could go and switch to other things. Finish up for tonight. I think I might do that. I think I might do this for time.